Ako ay dadala at magtatanong kung ano po yung salita na natandaan nyo sa kanyang session. Sige po. Ma, may natandaan po kayo sa session ni Sir Melvin about formation of that identity. Even just a word. And as that. Sige po. Anyone from the group?
For science education and its impact for 21st century learners. And as an output of this, I developed a professional development model for teachers. And to be systems thinking in technical progress on how we can use systems thinking
Yesterday, sa session ni Sir Melvin, ano po yung pinaka-tumatak sa inyo?
Good afternoon, everyone. So,
adaptive instruction, modeling and coaching, and development of self-regulation and reflective skills. Dito naman po tayo sa section na ito. Kayo, ma'am, ano po yung tumatak sa inyo sa session ni Ma'am Rachel? Go ahead.
Marami. There are, I think, 3 yung tumatak sa akin. The first one is the mentoring and coaching. Coaching and mentoring. That I realized that as a teacher, we have to demonstrate and give proper instructions, orientations, and provide suggestions, especially to enhance the ability and to capacitate the students. Then, yung mentoring naman, kasi ang tinuturo ko is other fisheries and arts. So, you have to provide them proper knowledge and give directions before giving them tasks. And then the second one is I think that is self-regulation. So parang sa self-regulation kasi ang una is the goal. That the teacher provide goals and objectives. And at the end of the lesson, the student must also assess themselves. So in this way, nagkakaroon tayo ng tinatawag na reflective approaches. So para siyang two-way, the teacher assess the students and the students assess also. Tama ba yung draft na ginagawa ng teacher? So those are the words or the wisdom I feel yesterday. Thank you.
Palakpakan naman natin si Ma'am for her very insightful share. Thank you so much, Ma'am. And last but not least, we have Sige. For a while po, while naglo-load po siya, mag-usap-usap po muna kayo as a group, and you have to decide which qualification po ang inyo gagawa ng worksheet. So, for example po sa group ni Ma'am, kayo po ba lahat ay aquaculture? Hindi po. So, most of you are mixed groups, so you have to decide on one qualification na gagawa po ninyo ng worksheet. Okay. For a while po. Signing po as a group, I also invite you to bring out your laptops para po sa paggawa ng ating STEM and TVET worksheet. Alright, so this is our QR code po, where you can find the STEM and TVET curriculum guide that was created for TESDA, care of the ILO, and this was published in Geneva, Switzerland. Okay, oops. Please let me know po if you have access to the document. So ang makikita niyo po dapat on the first page, ay, nasa loob po ng folder pala, yung ating STEM and TVET curriculum guide. So it is best if you can transfer the link to your laptop. Nakabukas na po ka. Taas po yung kamay ng mga group na may laptop. Okay, so lahat po tayo ay may access na. Nakikita niyo po ang laman ng folder. Ang nandun din po sa loob ng folder ay ang ginawa natin na handbook on making TV a learner-centered. So this one was developed naman po for the Department of Education. Okay? Alright, so we will be giving you 15 minutes to scan through the curriculum guide para po makapili kayo ng worksheet that you will be using for your present later. So mamili po kayo sa mga present na templates ni Dr. Monterola. So she presented the Blue Ocean Strategy, the task analysis, no? So, please let me know po what your group has chosen so that I can provide the template of that particular worksheet. QR code, I will go back to the curriculum guide. Ayan. So, isa-scroll down ko po muna ito para makakita po kayo ng mga sample activities. So, this is 130 pages long. So, I will just skip to the part po on the STEM in TVET worksheets. So, ito po yung mga diniscuss ni Ma'am Sher kanina. So, lahat po ay makikita natin sa loob ng curriculum guide. And now, we are going to see the different worksheets. Ayun. Alright, so makikita niyo po dito ang scamper invention algorithm. So this is the favorite of our trainers po. Whenever they design a new product or a service. Okay, so we also have the empathy map. So this is used for when you start your session, no? Kapag gusto niyo palang malaman kung ano yung concern sa community, you have to start with the end user, your target end user. And next we have the 5 whys. So this is used for root cause analysis. We also have invitational stems, SWOT analysis. So when we analyze strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Yan, may attractiveness mapping din. So when we are comparing and contrasting the impact or the difficulty of our chosen project, kung ito ba ay gold mine, moonshot, okay? So those are just examples po of the different worksheets that you can use for your chosen qualification. So I will allow you now to talk as a group para po mapili ninyo kung anong qualification ang inyong gagawa ng worksheet. So, 2 o'clock po, hopefully meron na tayong napili para po we can start working on our STEMified worksheets. Thank you very much po.
Sino po kung kailangan ng worksheet sa center? Word document. Gusto pwede ko po isend yun na lang. Kanino po pwede isend? Sa email. Ay, sorry. May example.
I-divide na natin. Galing natin sa okay na. Maghanap tayo ng sasakyan. Sir, maghanap tayo ng sasakyan. Yun na lang kung kayo ng mesa. Alam ko na sa kanila ang control na. Parang ganyan lang yung ginawa. Parang hindi nila tinignan.
Kasi matagal ko po kasi yung ginagamit nila.
Alright, so since lahat po tayo ay nakapili na ng worksheet at ng mga respective qualifications, I just would like to share po an example, no? So this is from BPP. Ayan. So we have an example here. So on how to make chocolate decoration. So if you are from TESDA, so this is an example po of your task sheets. I'm sure it looks familiar, no? So meron po tayong task sheet. So when you present later, please make sure that there is an activity title. Okay? So meron din po tayong isang performance objective. Kung ano po yung napili yung activity, can also include the materials and the tools and equipment that you'll be using, a quick procedure, no? And then, ito po yung sample na work process matrix. So just for you to have an idea, kasi parang may nakita ko na mag-work process matrix. So here, we have chocolate decoration. In this activity, trainees can focus on a specific process. For example, is how to make chocolate decoration. And then you're going to identify the work components, which include the sequence, methods, tools, or requirements on their own. So prior to the discussion or direct observation. Okay, so after that, the trainees will do the revision of their outputs after observing feeling STEM words. Okay po. So I will be showing the QR code once again. May nagre-request po ng QR code para po makuha yung resources. You can take a picture po. Tapos pag isasala na siya sa QR scanner, upload nyo lang po as a photo. So you can zoom and then capture and then upload as QR. Ayan. Okay na po. Alright, thank you very much po. I will be removing this so that you can work on your STEMified versions. Maraming salamat. Right? So most of you are almost done. Tama po ba? So for those of you who have a copy of the STEM Event Curriculum Guide, I would like to invite you to go to page 13 para po makita ninyo yung mga STEM thinking skills. Okay, so there is a list of STEM thinking skills na pwede niyo pong pagpilian ng top 3 thinking skills na ini-exhibit ko or nasa showcase ng inyong chosen activity. Okay, so when you go to page 13 of the STEM Event Curriculum Guide, so you will find there the list. Ayan, nakita rin yung Victoria. Very good, very fast. So, nandun po, yes, page 13 ma'am. So you will find there the list of STEM thinking skills, and then pipili ko kayo ng top 3 na na-feature ko sa inyong napiling activity. Nakita na ni Ma'am, very good. Alright. We will find there.
Page 13. Sila rin daw. Second dose sila ma.
paglalabas, pag hindi na, kasi ang labas mo sa kalawang. Okay, ang labas mo kaya ba? Kaya ba? Pero di ka naman sa kalawang. Regret mo na yun. Pero part, may part mo sa so, kaya kuya, sa binti yan, sa binti na pag-agaw mo ng pagsabi. May paagaw sa akin. Oo. From pagsabi ng pagsabi. Nata ka ba talaga? Dito lang ako kami. Nata ka ba talaga? Tapos ang bagsak mo ng tayamas nito. Pag kumanan ka, punta ka na. Kamay ni Jesus. Pag kumaliwa ka, kumuha ka pa tayamas. Pero ka na mag-travel, kumanan ka. Ang labas na. Kailangan ka nung parang gaya ko. Ang labas mo pag dilaw mo na national road. Dilaw ko. Sinadali ko na approved ba? Kaysa mag-service protocol.
Para sa
Hindi na sa sarili ko present.
ready sila.
Karamihan naman po ay tapos na. So we can start with our plenary sharing. So wag po kayo mag-alala, lahat po kayo ay matatawa. So lahat po ng inyong output ay masu-showcase for our plenary sharing. So we will start with cookery. So please state your name, your institution, and the details of your stellified work. Okay, sir? The floor is yours. Palakpakan naman natin si sir.
A delicious and healthy fish meat delight. Okay, so here's the objective. The objective of this simple project was is to create a mouth-watering fish patty recipe that is not only flavorful but also nutritious, offering a healthy alternative to traditional meat-based patties. So the background. So seafood and fish is known for its numerous health benefits, including being an excellent source of lean protein, essentially fatty acids and various vitamins and minerals. By incorporating fish into a patty, we can create a flavorful and nutritious meat option that suits the dietary preferences of individuals looking for healthier alternatives. So the project is shown. The project description, a recipe development, conduct a research to identify suitable fish varieties for the patty, considering factors such as taste, texture, and availability. Experiment with different combinations of ingredients to create a flavorful fish patty mix, ensuring the flavors complement the fish without overpowering it. Incorporate healthy ingredients such as whole wheat, breadcrumbs, or oats, herbs, spices, and vegetables to enhance nutritional value and taste. The testing and refinement. Prepare a sample batch of fish patties using the developed recipe. Conduct taste tests and gather feedback from focus group to evaluate the flavor, consistency, and overall appeal of the patties. Use the feedback obtained to refine the recipe and make any necessary adjustments. Number three, nutritional analysis. Collaborate with the nutritionist to conduct a nutritional analysis of the fish patty, highlighting its health benefits, including protein, content, omega-3 fatty acids, and essential vitamins and minerals. develop a comprehensive nutritional profile and include it in the project report to provide potential consumers with the necessary information. Number 4, cooking instructions and serving suggestions. Prepare clean, concise, and easy to follow cooking instructions for the fish patty, encompassing techniques such as pan frying, baking, or grilling. Explore serving suggestions such as filling the fish patty with whole grain buns, accompanied by a side, salad, or steamed or steamed vegetables to promote a balanced meal diet. Number 5, documentation and promotion. Compile the project's findings, include the recipe, nutritional analysis, and cooking instructions into an informative and visually appealing pamphlet or brochure. Use social media platforms, food-related websites, and local community groups to disseminate information about the fish patty. About the fish patty, highlighting its unique qualities, health benefits, and versatility. Estimated timeline. Letter A, recipe development and testing. We have here 2 to 3 weeks nutritional analysis. The first week is for cooking instructions and serving suggestions. Another week for documentation and promotion. So a total of 1 to 2 weeks. And then conclusion. By creating a delicious and healthy fish patty, this project aims to provide individuals with a nutritious alternative to traditional meat-based patties, contributing to the well-balanced diet and a sustainable food system. This project presents an opportunity to showcase the benefits of incorporating seafood or fish into people's regular meals. So we have here shall we say, the rubrics. So the fish patty, the metric criteria are: it's appealing, it's marketable, it's a very innovative, and of course it passes quality requirements. So it is very relevant because it is very in demand and offer industry activities to local farmers. So the value, we can also have this for domestic and international market. So of course, hindi ka namin na doon sa like it very much. So that's it to make this really, shall we say, good. So these are the competencies being touched by having the activity. So we have report taking skills. So we were able to really touch creativity of the students and innovativeness. We have having the fish patty, the developed product. Of course, for multi-literacy, we have the computational skills that they have to do in having the recipe of the fish patty. We have the health literacy, the food safety, and of course, its nutritional values or the nutrients found in it. Of course, we have here some entrepreneurial literacy because we are really having this for industry purposes. So for social emotional intelligence, we have communication. We have to communicate to the community, to the consumers of the said product. Collaboration. We have to collaborate with our stakeholders, with our immediate customers, with our local government units to help us to be our partners in having the product. Resilience or resiliency. So by having the product, we can be really self-reliant. Empathy. We are trying to put ourselves into the shoes of the customer so that by having this kind of product, this is really changing our choice from meat to fish or seafood product. Lifelong learners, so we hope that our learners will be able to develop through them the so-called lifelong learning, so that we can really have this to transfer to our next generation of students. And global mindset. We have to think globally, competitively, but we should not forget being to support our local needs. Thank you. That's all for thank you very much.
Thanks. Thank you very much, sir. So, yun po ang example ng concept testing. So, that is an example of our concept
analysis. Kasi po hindi siya actually nalalayo doon sa mga task sheets namin sa TESDA as presented earlier by our facilitator. So the task sheet is like this. So ito po yung task sheet ni TESDA. So the task that we have chosen is to prepare egg tarts from the bread and pastry production NC2 qualification. And the performance objective is to, provided the necessary materials, tools, and equipment, you are expected to prepare egg tarts within 2 hours. So the supplies required and the tools and equipment requirement are listed here, as you can see. And then the steps and procedures are also presented in the task sheet. And of course, the assessment methods are demonstration, oral questioning, and performance criteria checklist. In TESDA po kasi, the task sheets are always accompanied by performance criteria checklist so that the students can, by themselves, check whether they have followed the procedures or whether they need to improve it or not. And then, this is the task analysis, which is the main output of this workshop. So the instructions are provided, and then we just copied and pasted the necessary information, such as the task name, which is again to prepare the egg tarts, and then the performance objective, which was provided to you earlier also, the supplies, tools, and equipment provided, and then here the steps and procedure were enumerated supposedly by the students, and then kung makikita niyo po, there is a slight difference between the steps and procedures presented here in the task sheet because our take is that this is in the perspective of the student. So there might be a little deviation from the original instructions in the task sheet. And then after that, the students will rate whether or not they are confident or not yet confident in performing the task listed in the task analysis sheet. So here, the persona of the learner that we are trying to portray is that she is scared of using the oven kasi baka sumabog sa kanya or baka mapaso siya. So makikita niyo dito that there are steps and procedures involving oven na not confident siya, pero yung gathering and measuring of ingredients are confident na siya doon. Preheating the oven, since it involves oven, not confident yet. And then yung preparation ng dough, kasi maybe she's afraid of not providing enough measurement of the ingredients, or yung pag-knead niya baka masobrahan, so hindi siya gaano confident doon. But in preparing the custard, sabi niya confident na siya. And then yung pouring ng custard mixture sa molds, confident daw siya doon. And then placing the molds in a baking sheet,
confident siya doon kasi i-arrange niya lang naman yung molds sa baking sheet. And then place the baking sheet in the preheated oven. Again, it involves oven. Baka takot siyang magpasa or anything, kaya not confident. And then baking it for 15 to 20 minutes or until the filling is set and the crust is golden brown. Not confident daw kasi baka nahihirapan siyang i-judge kung enough na ba yung pagkaluto or whatever. And then confident siya doon sa pag-cool ng egg tart sa wire wrap and practicing clean as you go or clay go. And then the assessment methods stated earlier. So yan po yung output namin. And then the top 3, we were informed to select the top 3 thinking skills. So for us, yung una is yung creative or inventive thinking because as you all know, baking is both a science and an art. So yung sa creative thinking, pwede naman kasi siyang mag-innovate as well. Pwede kasi merong provided ingredients here, pero pwede siyang mag-innovate like, I want to change a certain ingredient para magkaroon siya ng ibang flavor. And then we have, compare lang kodigo. And then problem solving, kasi he or she can decide whether or not, anong gagawin ko kung hindi mag-rise yung dough? Ano ang gagawin ko kung mag-malfunction ng oven? Definitely, they need to have problem solving skills for this one. And then lastly, decision making. Kasi kaya nga po nung sinabi ko kanina, the student needs to assess whether or not yung feeling ba or yung pagkaluto ba ng dough is enough na. Enough ba or tama ba yung paggawa ko or pagsukat ko ng ingredients or kailangan kong mag-seek ng help sa aking trainer. So that is our output. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Nina, for the very comprehensive presentation. Next po, we have from CSS.
So the task analysis, just to give you the background, we're going to implement the task analysis to determine the prior knowledge of our learners so that we could create effective and efficient intervention sa kanila. So the qualification, computer system servicing, NC2, second quarter, topic installing of Windows 10, both sa laptops and desktop. Our objective is to conduct task analysis for learners' confidence levels, installing Windows 10 on both laptops and desktops. Based on the results of this analysis, the goal is to provide targeted coaching and guidance to help learners improve their installation skills and ensure proper Windows 10 installation. STEM skills na gusto namin ma-achieve for self-regulation, reflection, since they have to assess their prior or current skills, the digital literacy, critical thinking, decision-making, system thinking. For the instruction, we're asking our learners to assess their current skills in terms of installing the Windows. So, yun. So, that's the process. Sa inyo nila. Then once we gather the information and determine the critical areas where we need to intervene in terms of coaching them in installing Windows 10. So dun lang namin, that's the time that we can actually create individualized or personalized modules or curriculum for our learners. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Benjamin. Next group, where po bang gusto mag-volunteer? Our fourth group. Any volunteers? Okay, sir. Thank you. So please introduce yourself, your institution,
mga students po namin, na kanilang concoction wala po sa aromatics. I-discuss po, no, in context, i-discuss po ng teacher na ang aromatics po ay good organic insect repellent or pest repellent. So in this case po, gagawa po sila ng onion and garlic concoction. Ito po yung mga materials and recipe. Then the procedure is where they test treatment and other aspects control. So pwede po natin lagyan ng mga STEM concepts such as positive control or negative control para mapag-compare po nila. In this case, di ba, kung isipin niyo po, hindi po kahit mga agri-crop products po sila, wala na po silang introduction sa experiments. So simple experiment po ito kung saan they would try to treat the aphids using this kind of concoction. So ito po yung mga data analysis po nila, calculate, analyze, and draw conclusions. Kaya po pumasok yung ating computational thinking, critical thinking sa analysis, and yun po system thinking sa pagdadraw ng conclusions. Nagdagat din po kami ng safety precaution and additional notes. Saan po pumasok po yung aming blue ocean strategy? Sa aming blue ocean strategy, so siyempre po, ipaprocess po nila yung kanilang experiment, doon po papasok yung eliminate, reduce, base, and create. Sa eliminate po, what are they planning to do? O ano po yung remove nila, which is specifically yung pest po natin. Reduce is to, of course, reduce damage to crops. Raise or, what do you mean, kapag po raise is to solve the problem, then create yung product po nila. Then, dito po papasok din yung kanilang processing where they are going to observe activity, like appearance, and for example po, odor. Na ano po kasi, di ba kasi kung isipin po natin, basura po siya, and garlic po siya, baka maging strong po yun. So in this case po, parang intimidating po kasi sa mga estudyante kapag sinabing experiment. So kumbaga, ibababa po natin siya in a way na makikita nila yung importance na kahit sa simple experiment, tapos direkta po nilang magagamit. Na hindi lang po academic students ang pwedeng gumawa. Then, ito po, binibigyan po natin sila ng chance to answer these observations for a 7-day period po. So ito pong activity na to will cover for 7 days. Kasi syempre, di lang pwedeng ma-observe yung reduced activity in just a day. Then, after po 7 days, they will observe, then they will answer these questions po. These are all practical questions po. The first one is, do you think this aphid control will be practical and effective to use for large-scale agriculture? What are the limitations of using homemade concoctions compared to commercially available pesticides? Kanina po nabanggit ko yung i-introduce ko teacher yung positive control at negative control. Kung saan yung isang control po will be on commercially available na pesticide. So ano yung difference na dun yung sa linya lang pong dito. The third one po is identify ethical and environmental considerations related to using onion and garlic as pest control agents. And expected answers po natin dito is that kumbaga nga, may pera sa basura. Instead po na dumastos po sila, they can make their own concoction, saving both the environment and using in preventing possible other problems such as soil pollution. And last po is, how can the findings of this experiment contribute to our understanding of natural pest control methods? Nasabi din po kasi nila, sir, na nakalat po sila tungkol sa vermicompost and all. So, may dadagdag po natin yan sa mga revolutionary na methods kung saan less yung possible problems that may arise. So, yun lang po.
Before we proceed with choosing work process matrix, let us tell you the context of the activity. It is supposed to be an activity for the students of Ma'am Ana Cristina, BTV, PE, Agri-Fisheries and Arts, so College of Context. But alongside, I hope I could make a story that it cuts across TVET, TESDA, and CHED. So let me present work process matrix because among the agencies, parang we find it applicable to us. Mas madali kaming nag-input to it because we may not have the same qualifications, but task activities are implemented in each classroom. So the template says work process matrix with title of the process and work components as sequence, method, tools and requirement that we want initially to see trainees initial outline of the said process, trainees revised outline, and remaining questions and clarification. So that we chose preparation and utilization of fermented plant juice for Pechay plant as the activity or the work process. The sequence, ito siguro is an experience by Ma'am Ana Cristina how her students answers or perform without any instruction. So ito yung nagawa namin as per the trainees, collection of green plants as fertilizers. A method is chopping and addition of water and sugar. Ayan. And kinakabahan ang aking laptop. Sorry po. Tools, basin, and spatula, and a requirement is fermentation. This is a baseline knowledge ng learners as we look at how they do the activity. Coming across and looking across the agency from TVET, we look at it as not a specific activity or performance, but we can do that as a recitation maybe in class or experience sharing on particularly on this if these activities are done in their community or a family maybe of farmers. For TESDA, most of the time as presented of my TESDA colleagues earlier that we do task sheet on specific performance that halos pareho lang din yung process. And that we imagined how do we translate it into trainees revised outline with maybe discussions, activities performed na paulit-ulit that with Ma'am Ana, ito yung kasi specialization ni Ma'am Ana Cristina. So these are the revised outline na supposed to be and will be ginawa ng learners or trainers. And these are pwede siyang, we look at it as guide questions or maybe clarificatory questions after the activity has been made. So methods involved, nadagdag na siya because of the lessons and we want to incorporate specifically the authenticity of tasks discussed yesterday. And there are guide questions or clarificatory questions as well as with tools and requirements that is complete for a specific activity on preparation and utilization of fermented plant juice to Pechay plant. With the thinking skills, marami actually kami pinag-usapan, parang lahat ilalagay na. But parang ang hirap incorporate lahat, but although we could see improvement of those thinking skills, but we want specifically to explore or improve on collaboration, depending on the activity or the context of activity na gusto ng trainers. It may be in the community, it may be in the classroom, or kung anong venue or context na gusto ng teacher or trainer. On the level of Ma'am Anna with college, we want also to emphasize or enhance project management, that it may be a group activity, again at home or in the classroom. Meron kasi si Ma'am on observation and development of growth of petchay. So medyo mahaba yung time, and at the end, we want to see the effect of development of the growth of petchay with and without the concoction, and that we want to employ problem solving skills leading to research. Ayan. I hope the matrix also give you a benchmark on the activities you will be preparing for your STEMified class after this one. Thank you very much.
So the qualification that we have is the EIM.
Lahat pala, pakilakas nga niyo.
And we choose the empathy map. So in this map, the first question is that what does the target user think? During the collaborative effort of our group, inisip po namin kung ano yung maiisip ba ng target user. And we arrived that I think that I can assemble a unique, functional, durable, and affordable lampshade out of recyclable materials. What are those recyclable materials? Later on po, I will enumerate. Then, what does the target user see? I think that my lampshade will be useful, user-friendly, and economical. In this project po, lampshade po yung ipine-present ng aming group. What does the target user hear? I heard that my lampshade will be marketable and will be a source of income that can sustain my school expenses. So during the, while making the lampshade, or while displaying the lampshade after na magawa po ng bata, yung lampshade na kinreate niya, ito yung mga narinig niya sa kanyang mga kaklase. So that's why I am happy because I see an opportunity that someday I can be successful entrepreneur. That is the target user feel. After niya pong marinig yung mga feedback coming from his and her classmates. But still, there are pains, there are gains. So first, there are financial constraints kasi nga po, since binabanggit po dito is recyclable materials, but may mga materials pa rin po na kailangan bilhin. Then, we have the challenges in marketing products, yung sa pagbebenta ng produkto. Kasi tayo pong mga Pilipino, of course, we ought to choose yung mga may label na. And, what are the gains? I do hope, sabi ng bata, someday, since creative ako, I can be a successful entrepreneur, designer, of course, ng kanyang ibebenta, and businesswoman. So the title of our the project title is the lampshade making. So the objective is to assemble a unique, quality, functional, and durable lampshade. So these are the materials, of course, recyclable materials such as plastic bottles, bamboo, bulb, electrical wires, electrical tape, meal clad, receptacle, yung mga common use po. Yung mga common materials, should I say, na kailangan po sa paggawa ng recyclable lampshade. So these are the procedures. And then, of course, first we measure the desired size, that the learner will measure the desired size of the lampshade, head and base. Then yung additional procedure na kung saan ikakat niya yung plastic bottle, joining the cut bottle, body, and the base of the lampshade. Make the connectors, assemble the lamp, add the wirings, add the base, add decorations and paint, and then test the lampshade. So ang aming STEM competencies na na-include dito is thinking skills wherein yung learner, she will use computational thinking, creative, inventive thinking, and decision making. So sinama po namin itong computational thinking kasi during the measurement, may mga pagkakataon na kailangan niyang convert yung inches into centimeter or millimeter, depende po dun sa napili niyang sukat. And then yung creativeness, of course, magkakaroon siya ng output at mabibenta yung kanyang product, depende dun sa itsura ng kanyang gagawin. And then, isipan niya alin ba ang mas maganda. Itong letter A, letter B, letter C, na kung saan ito mas marketable siya o mas kikita yung learner. And thank you po.
For our worksheet that we are going to do. And for our activity, this is just conceptualization of our students for their product, since our qualification for ano, is for the preparation of um, the, the bakery products. And specifically, we chose the pandesal. So for the instruction of this activity, we put here that think of an innovative way of creating a pandesal. So the students will choose or will think of another way to create or to prepare a pandesal that they can do in school. Then for the invitational STEM will help them to expand their topic in posing the how questions related to the change, improvement, growth, and development, which is needed for their conceptualization of their pandesal. So for our example here, we have the question how to apply cassava flour in preparing a pandesal. So for the students here, I guess the student think that by changing the floor to cassava floor will change the output of their pandesal. Then how might we improve the consistency, flavor, texture, and appearance of pandesal using cassava flour? So at this part, I guess this is the part where the step will be applied to to the bread and pastry na. Dito, titignan nila kung meron pang change doon sa naging consistency, sa texture, sa flavor, and sa appearance ng pandesal na may cassava flour at yung pandesal na nag-exist. So, there will be a comparison. Then, in what ways can we develop the cassava pandesal in terms of costing, measurements, and the process? So, again, this is the part where the stimulation of the TVET will be applied because they will think of another way to do the pandesal. So for the objective of this activity is it will engage the students in a creative exploration of pandesal making, and it will help them conceptualize an innovative approach in preparing pandesal. So basically, this activity, we do not have the activity sheet yung may gagawin silang pandesal dahil dito ay conceptualization pa. Kaya ito yung worksheet na nabili namin. And the STEM thinking skills na pwedeng ma-apply is of course the creative or inventive thinking dahil nga they will be conceptualizing pandesal, a new way or a new approach in making a pandesal. Then, of course, the local mindset dahil they will choose an ingredient that they can find locally or pwedeng other kind of preparation na natutunan nila sa bahay. Kaya nilagay din namin si global mindset. And the entrepreneurial literacy dahil nga papasok dun sina costings, the measurements dahil i-apply na rin. Kaya sinama namin sa STEM thinking skills si entrepreneurial literacy. And of course, kung sakali man na magawa na yung na-conceptualize na ng pandesal, pwede na nang ibenta. So, thank you.
Alright, so thank you very much. And for our last group,
si Ma'am Marife, Ma'am Salvacion, and yours truly po. Erwin Bukasis po from Schools Division of Olongapo City. Magandang buhay po ulit. Okay. So, ang aming pong activity title is the food processes. So, the objective is to classify the different procedures and processes and categorize the level of difficulty and impact of each cookery processes. So, ang primary purpose po nito is if makategorize po natin yung different processes, makakapag-create po tayo ng mga additional task skills or additional worksheets na pwede natin ipagawa din sa ating mga students or sa ating mga learners, most especially sa kapag nandun na sila sa laboratory or nandun na sila sa work area nila. Okay. So, ang ginamit po namin is the attractive map. So, kung titignan niyo pong mabuti, wala na. Ayun. So, these are the different food processes, the food preparation and cooking, menu planning, kitchen management, food preparation, safety and sanitation, communication, customer service, adaptability, and management. So, kung makikita ninyo mabuti dito, ayan. So, we have quick siya, so meaning to say, and yung impact niya mataas. Madali siyang gawin, pero yung impact niya mataas, which is yung menu planning, food presentation, safety and sanitation, customer service. Doon naman sa moonshoot, high siya, high ang difficulty niya, pero mataas yung impact, yung food preparation and cooking, communication, adaptability, and time management. Yun dun sa low ang kanyang difficulty at low ang kanyang impact is yung kitchen management. Ayan po. And the rest po is self-explanatory na po. Yun lang po. Thank you very much.
Drive folder. So the Google Drive folder contains the learning design framework, the STEM TVET curriculum guide, and the Making PBL Learner Center. So this is a very rich compilation po of our work through the years. So muli po, ito po ang email address na inyong pagsasenda ng inyong output, mcgareza@system.ph, and please include the complete names of your members and their email addresses so that the system can send you your certificate of participation for workshop 3. Okay? So muli po, ako po si May Gareza from the Center for Integrated STEM Education, na lubos na nagpapasalamat sa inyong cooperation and 100% participation. So we are very proud of you. You were able to create a worksheet in less
concludes our two-day workshop. And thank you very much to our workshop team. Let us give them a big round of applause again. So let us now award the certificates of appreciation to our the workshop team. Allow me to read the contents of the certificate. May I call our workshop team. Okay. Please, may I read the first certificate? The certificate of appreciation is given to Ma'am Rachel Ramirez for sharing her time, knowledge, expertise, and insights as workshop resource speaker during the STEM TVET Summit with the theme Reinforcing Future Ready TVET through Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics, held on 25 to 26 of January 2024, given this 26th day of January 2024 in Diliman, Quezon City, Philippines. Signed Dinardes Viloria, Shirley C. Monterola, and Mr. Melvin Magsayo. The same certificate also goes to Ma'am Hazel Ramirez. And also to our workshop facilitator, Ms. Nora May Gareza. Congratulations. Okay, so we thank you for sharing your knowledge to our participants. Thank you also, dear participants, for being with us today. Just a few reminders before we end the workshop. Please make sure that you have signed the workshop attendance sheet. Yung workshop sharer po, no, please proceed. You already know who you are. Ano si Ma'am? Ano si Ma'am po? Isa workshop sharer. Ayun, yes. Okay, no? Please proceed to the technical committee side in the auditorium, and because we will endorse you to recess the one raising your hand, okay? So before proceeding to the nandito na tayo sa auditorium. Okay, so let's have a quick photo op lang po. Can we approach the stage? Okay, so let's have a photo op. We will call again the workshop team to join us in the photo op as a way of concluding our two-day workshop. Isa po, kasi babalik na po yung iba dito eh. Sa closing ceremony, this is the same way dito.
Ano, sir?
National Institute for Science and Mathematics Education Development, or UP-NISMED, is a research and extension unit of the University of the Philippines. Guided by its mandate to improve science and mathematics education, NISMED performs three major functions: research, curriculum development, professional development, and extension services. Through the years, NISMED has been generating new knowledge regarding science and mathematics teaching in the country. Research outputs, such as teaching materials, are tried and tested to teachers and students inside the classroom. Relevant and innovative teaching materials are made available online and at NISMED publications for distribution. In addition, NISMED is highly involved in the framing of the National Science and Mathematics Basic Education curricula. Equipped with subject area specialists, NISMED offers professional development programs which cater to the needs of teachers and educators in the country and Asia-Pacific region. These training programs deepen teachers' understanding of the subject areas they teach. NISMED promotes science teaching through inquiry and teaching mathematics through problem solving. Not only it conducts training programs, but also mentors science and mathematics teachers in the elementary and secondary levels. NISMED also promotes lesson study, a school-based teacher professional development model which originated in Japan and is now gaining popularity in the country. To reach out to various communities, NISMED uses different platforms online. It also ventured into television to popularize science among general viewers and used radio to reach out to more teachers and the public.
Ito po ang programang sa gawing handog ng UP-NISMED.
To further its extension services, NISMED regularly conducts stargazing activities to accommodate school requests. It regularly opens its laboratories, providing opportunities for students to learn science and mathematics concepts and practice their applications. To conduct more effective programs and activities, NISMED partners with both local and international organizations. Committed to excellence, NISMED programs have continuously been achieving awards and recognitions. Since its establishment in 1964, NISMED continues its journey of commitment and service to lead the nation in science and mathematics education.
I'm Sarah Jane Gamboa Paldeng. I'm 30 years old and I am a general operator. So pumasok ako ng 2013. Ako talaga kaya ako nagtatrabaho is for my family. Hindi lang to sa mga bata or sa amin talagang family namin, kundi para din kina mama since ano na lang sila, umaasa na lang sila sa pensyon at hindi naman kaya kasi nga nagtaas ang yung bad side is syempre mas nahirapan kami sa pamamalengke kasi yung pagkain mas nagmahal after the pandemic. Parang talagang nakaka-pressure na kailangan masustentuhan namin lalo na't mas marami sila sa bahay, mas marami kumakain. Sa to lang, yung mga trabahong talagang pang-bruce ko, marami dito sa Nestle, dito sa loob ng factory. Ay, yung mga pagbubuhat, yung mga pagbabaklas ng makina, panglalaki talaga siya kung tutuusin mo eh. Pero hindi naman kami pinapabayaan ni Nestle. Yung talagang, kailangan mo lang talaga ibigay yung lakas mo as babae. Mas na lumakas yung loob namin or mas nagbigay sa amin ng confidence na ay kaya namin magbigay ng suggestion. Kaya may voice kami pwede gamitin para makatulong sa team. Mas na-encourage kaming pumasok dun sa mga leadership na na role.
Okay, wala. Mag-follow tayo. Ayan, si Miss Maan.
Yan yung talagang sinusubukan nating sa mga kababaihan dito sa loob. Kasi kaya naman talaga namin eh.
Every day, our students wake up being told of a world of global opportunities. They are told not to worry, that digital technology can only bring them closer to their hopes and dreams. So the computers, tablets and mobiles poured in. And then books just became e-books. But their dreams still didn't come true. We keep telling our children to strive for the best, to always be a winner in life. But what if we are not giving them what they need to get there? That's what we realized at IDEA. It's about the entire journey and not just the first step. Others aggregate. We create. Creating dreams means creating realities. So we created it all, from content to platform to assessments and detailed data analytics. We have partnered with not-for-profit organizations, schools and governments. Our active users are growing every week. 7 out of 10 users of IDEA preferred us to our leading competitors. and we scored 95% for user satisfaction. A study even showed that people were 4 times more likely to complete their learning goals when using IDEA. So we dive into the future with interactive virtual reality, artificial intelligence to personalize learning, automated assessments, and global multi-language support. IDEA is leading the way in interactive, data-driven, full-solution education. We may have started small, but we did what our users do best. We learnt. We work together with students, parents, teachers, and governments to better prepare our users to take on the world. Because if we go global, so do they. IDEA, harnessing the power of digital to transform education.
Today, we are witnessing the great conjunction of Jupiter and Saturn.
Teaching science and mathematics through storytelling.
Teacher time out.
Feeding the mental health impact of the pandemic.
Building water rockets. A narrative from the Tubata.
Fifth, the Tubata-Hari Natural Park.
Science and mathematics as toy. Second part, which is pick up and ready to speak at the same time, letting them fall.
Gusto namin po kayong pasalamatan sapagkat patuloy po ang inyong pagsama sa amin sa Go Teacher Go.
One of the goals of mathematics teaching is to give opportunities for students to experience transformations.
Simulation na to ay ina-allow yung learner para explore yung isang fragment ng DNA molecule.
May tuturing na cross-cutting concept o theme ang food security sa pagtuturo sapagkat kaya nitong tupugin o pagtagdi-tagdiin ang iba't ibang konseptong pag-agham at maging ng mga konseptong sakop ng iba pang mga disiplina.
Ako pares sa'yo, classmate Reds. Yung akong binasa Jessie nga rin eh. Sino ba kasi itong si Jessie or si Jessie na ito?
So Jessie, kinikilala nito ang mga excluded group na magkaroon ng pantay na oportunidad para mas makilala nila ang kanilang kakayahan at kagalingan.
The best way talaga to teach SPS, the science process skills, is to teach it in the context of inquiry-based lesson.
Para alagaan tayo ni Mother Earth, kailangan alagaan din siya. At sa pag-aalaga kay Mother Earth, parang sa GTG lang, kasali ka. Pag binuksan na natin ang carbonated drink, ano yung madalas na nangyayari, classmate Ral?
Kapag binubuksan siya, may bubbles. Tapos, naririnig natin yung fizz. Yung, alam yung Tama ba?
Tama. Buksan natin to.
Ayun.
Yun, may narinig ko akong fizz.
Ayan.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka. Kasali ka.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka. Kasali ka.
Kasali ka.
Kasali ka. Maraming salamat. Kami po ay natutuwa na makausap kayo, na makapagbahagi sa inyo. Ito po ang Go Teacher Go, kaagapay ng makabagong guro.
I have a lot of dreams. I want to become a doctor. I want to become a nurse. A nun, actually. But what I wanted is to really help my mom and my family. So what I did is I took business management because I believe that management is a flexible course. And I ended up here in the hospitality industry. Kumbaga, mas napaprioritize yung mga lalaki in terms of other higher positions, or sometimes yung opportunities are really given to men because sometimes they think women are weak or women are hindi masyadong proactive, tahimik lang, reserved. This team is encountering delays in their daily work tasks. One has a feeling that the delays are due to them. With the training that ILO provided, it really upgraded my skill. Nagagamit ko talaga yung soft skills training ng ILO to my day-to-day tasks and activities sa properties. I want to grow and grow and grow pa with the company. So with that training will help me. Parang yearly na lang na January to March. About a year after joining Microtel, I have this dream. There's a photo in Microtel na naka-display doon. These are the photos of the leaders. It was taken in the first Microtel. Sabi ko noon, parang my dream is to be part of that photo and become part of the management team. And now I'm included in the photo.
During the pandemic, the International Labour Organization's In Business Soft Skills training inspired hotel managers to be innovative in order to sustain their business through the difficult times. Microtel, with 14 properties throughout the Philippines, participated in the training.
Last year, we had the pandemic. The sales and the operations is really affected. So we have to think of new ways on how to sell our hotel, on how to earn, on how to survive. So the creative thinking module to help us to think of the solutions or the projects that we can.
We saw that more of them were really engaged after their session, and we saw that they were able to think outside of the box.
Their trips, food and beverage service at the Mall of Asia did just that. The soft skills training inspired them to launch home deliveries of their DIY hamburger kits and rice toppings, bringing in a much-needed income stream.
Food and beverage, the hospitality industry, we still need to go with the flow, the trends, the current trends of society, of the economy. So we really need to keep up with the new trends. So that's where critical thinking comes in, that's where creative thinking comes in. It's a very well-rounded training that will really benefit anyone in the hospitality industry.
The module's methodology and innovative approach also promotes peer-to-peer learning and eliminates the need for an external trainer.
Since we have 14, 15 properties all over the country, it might have been a challenge cascading it to all, but given the design of the program that you have the option to do it online or face-to-face, I have no doubt that this program would be a success in our properties.
The advantage is we get to share a lot of the best practices that we do in the different properties. So sharing and getting inputs from the different properties will help us in our operations in our own properties. And I want to grow and grow and grow pa with the company. So with that training will help me.
The pandemic brought about the acceleration of digitization in many businesses. So upskilling, reskilling of the soft skills training is more important now more than ever.
Soft skills are crucial to increase both employability and productivity among female workers.
Our colleagues are more participative, they offer their ideas more, and they are able to suggest ideas on how to be able to improve our operations.
Companies in various sectors have seen the positive results of the training in their workforce, in their attitude, self-confidence, and in their production performance. Even during a pandemic, the ILO is building a better world for work. In the Philippines, women in the STEM sector often hold low-skilled positions. As a consequence, women are 2.3 times more likely to lose their jobs to automation than their male counterparts. In addition, they also face more challenges in the workplace, such as gender inequality, limited progress in their roles, and job insecurity.
Positions occupied by the women are often laborious, leaving them with little time for training and skills building.
In order to continue improving female workers' skills during the pandemic, the International Labour Organization adapted their in-business training to be entirely online. To make this happen, the ILO partnered with the Employers Confederation of the Philippines, ECOP, and together they launched the online training program with Nestlé in early 2021.
The soft skills training equips our employees, teams, and leaders themselves to be able to maintain a certain level of engagement and connection despite the pandemic.
True or false, the first step of critical thinking is to analyze the information that you have. Is this true or false?
The training covers creative thinking, reaching a consensus, problem solving, working in a team, critical thinking, leadership, and time management. Improving these soft skills empowers women and ensures them more opportunities both in the workplace and in their personal lives.
Yung natutunan namin po dun sa training is yun nga na makikipag-interact po sa visor na magbe-benefit po sa parehas na side, yung magkakaroon po ng advantage sa akin and advantage din po sa supervisor.
So yung training na to, maganda siya kasi it prepared me for more bigger challenges, bigger role na pwede ibigay sa akin, na pwede ko siyang gamitin, hindi lang siguro sa trabaho, pati sa personal na buhay.
Sobrang gumanda yung trabaho ko dahil nga through communication, through teamwork dun sa mas nagamit ko siya kahit na same ang position ko, nagkaroon ako ng volunteerism work.
Pero ang kagandahan kasi nung training ng soft skills is mas na-engage yung mga kababaihan natin na mag-engage dun sa problem solving. Kasi syempre pag problem o mga dismantling na ng makina, normally mga lalaki na yung kasama. Though kasama din naman kami, pero mas nagbigay sa amin ng confidence na kaya namin magbigay ng suggestion. Kaya may voice kami pwede gamitin para makatulong sa team.
Okay, if wala, mag-volunteer tayo.
Over 300 women at Nestle have already benefited from the program.
This soft skills training has improved capabilities of our women employees. It has improved their confidence and added character.
Everyone wants to reach their full potential, and the in-business soft skills trainings help people do just that. Even during a pandemic, we are building a better world for work.
We have Sir Fernando F. Dosono Jr., teacher in charge in mathematics from Lubao National High School. For Workshop 3, Making TVET Learner-Centered, we have Miss Ana Cristina Buday, Assistant Professor of Marikina Polytechnic College. From Workshop 4, Inventing an App for TVET, we have Miss Wency T. Trapago, Teacher 2 of San Pedro, Laguna. Workshop 5, Learning 3D Printing for TVET, Mr. Samuel R. Katantan from Francisco P. Felix Memorial National High School of Division of Rizal. And finally, we have from Workshop 6, Activating Systems Thinking in Technical Vocational Education and Industrial Technology, we have Ms. Marisa I. Bulcodo, Head Teacher 3 of Division of Bulacan. So, ma'am and sir, the stage is now yours.
Good afternoon to each and everyone po. So, from workshop number 1, so attending this summit or particularly this workshop is a great opportunity to gain new insights and knowledge. So that's what we were expecting. So particularly the trends and strategies in the digital economy. Furthermore, we also expect that this learning will be shared with others as we go back to our respective area or station. The workshop provided valuable information and it equipped us participants with practical knowledge that can be applied in digital economy and even our personal endeavors or work. So it may sound like a simple topic, but it is not. It will take a lot of time, skills, knowledge, and support as well. So deepening the knowledge skills is met during the workshop, I must say. Embracing the digital transformation through adopting new technologies, rethinking business models, and leveraging digital tools to drive innovation and stay competitive in digital age. Leveraging digital marketing strategies such as social media, marketing, content marketing, search engine optimization, data-driven marketing, and so on, can help enhance the target more effectively. These insights or skills will not be limited just in the business per se, but it also help us grow in advantage of it in our work. Okay, so digitalization rather is unavoidable. Thus, taking advantage of it is really helpful in our different areas. Learning digital economy in the educational field as a representative bring numerous benefits and enhance the learning experience through sharing. So as just like the business, we have the ROI, so return of investment through REECO seminars or facilitating some workshops to our stakeholders. So personally, I have been thinking also to help to share this knowledge and skills in our school to the students and even in the community. Just like for the school heads, so we have the so-called IGP or income generating project. So this knowledge and skill will be helpful with that one. The integration of STEM can greatly enhance learning skills, and it has positively impacted the learning skills by emphasizing on critical thinking and problem solving, technological literacy, collaborative projects and activities. So fostering teamwork, embracing challenges, and develop growth mindset. So the training content emphasized the importance and adaptation of implementation of technology to enhance efficiency and productivity, not just in the business, but also in our educational field. Just like what I have said a while ago, the digital economy thrives on innovation and continuous improvement. Similarly, the training and application of new techniques and methodologies meeting the needs of users. So STEM is really important in the TVL. It's not just a simple concept, but understanding or deep understanding of the STEM in application to TVL is really important. So as we continue with this workshop, or as we continue today for this workshop, we expected more from our young and innovative and successful speakers. So we we are very grateful to have our speaker, Ma'am Frey and Ma'am Shujana, if I say it correctly. And with that, thank you to all the organizers, the ILO, the UPNISMED, we have the system, as well as our guest speakers and facilitators. Once again, good afternoon.
So once again, good afternoon po to everyone. I am Sir Fernando Dosona from Region 3 and I am from workshop number 2. So as a novice in the field of mathematics, I am privileged to share my impressions in this 2-day summit about STEM in TVET. Allow me to use the letters of the word thanks, THANKS, to summarize my impressions. The first letter is letter T, which stands for transformative. This summit is truly transformative, having novel approaches on how to integrate STEM in TVET. I can say that something has changed within me because I am excited to go back in our school and share the new strategies that I've learned from the workshop. Let's now have the second letter, which is the letter H. And it stands for highly engaging. Indeed, the summit surpassed my expectations. The workshop is full of hands-on activities that made the content accessible, relevant, and interactive. I am sure that our learners will be happy once we apply everything that we've learned from the workshop. The third letter is letter A, which stands for aspirational. The discussions and presentations were not just informative, but also aspirational, inspiring us to elevate our practices in TVET by integrating STEM, knowledge and skills. The fourth letter of the word thanks is letter N, which stands for nurturing. The summit provided nurturing collaboration among professionals who share the same passion, which is to improve the quality of education, especially among TVET learners. The next letter is letter K, which is for kaleidoscopic. Having a kaleidoscope of speakers, moderators, and panels. Not to mention yesterday about Karen Davila, who spiced things up. And the last letter, of course, is letter S. This summit is special. Why is it special? Because of all the people who have participated in this summit, especially everyone who are in this auditorium. Ano po? Yung iba po yata umuwi na. Ayan. Especially to my classmates in workshop 2. Palakpakan po natin ang bawat isa. So once again, thank you so much UP NISMED for organizing this event. Overall, the summit was a testament to the transformative power of STEM in shaping the future of technical and vocational education. Once again, thank you so much.
Good afternoon. Making TVET Learner Center analyzed me about the behavior towards the diverse learner, and that is being empathy or empathizing the different diverse learner. As educator, I think it is our responsibility and our response to integrate different pedagogy to the different diverse learners. Well, some of the pedagogy discussed were already practiced in STEM, but it was not labeled or it is not being named because it is very important also that we have to indicate this in our syllabus or in our curriculum because in the future it will be utilized by some novice teachers. What most applies to me in the workshop number 3 is the self-regulation. As I mentioned earlier, it is a two-way rule because through self-regulation, the teacher can be assessed by the students and the teacher can be assessed by the students and as well as the students also can assess the students. So na-meet ba natin yung goal? So that is very important, no? At first, the instructor provide goals and objective. But in the later and at the end, the students need to realize and analyze to evaluate themselves through reflective teaching. In this way, the teacher as well as the student can assess for a better transfer of active learning. Another topic that provide us was the utilization of the different STEM learning activities, which is also present in the modules provided. So through different STEM learning activities, it gives me another perspective
of using another template kasi sawang-sawa na yung mga estudyante natin sa paggamit ng mga Venn diagram, concept mapping. So through different STEM learning activities provided in this summit, we can provide them different activities that will capacitate the students. So sabi nga kanina ni Dr. Mentorola, the different learner-centered approaches can lead for a better and quality education. Thank you and good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I am from Workshop 4, Creation of Mobile Application. So today I am honored to share with you my reflections on an empowering journey made possible by a tool that has transformed the way we approach application development, the MIT App Inventor. Imagine a world where anyone, regardless of their coding experience, can create their own mobile applications. A society in which everyone, and not just seasoned programmers, has the ability to create and solve problems through technology. In the ever-evolving landscape technology, I would say that it's not just a platform. It's a gateway for enthusiasts, dreamers, and problem solvers to turn their ideas into tangible, functional applications. This experience, from the first spark of an idea through Empathy Map to interacting with a user-friendly interface, has been truly game-changing. As an ICT teacher under Technical Vocational School in SDO San Pedro, Laguna, by incorporating hands-on and project-based learning, I believe it's not just about teaching coding. We're fostering creativity and critical thinking skills. Whether it's developing applications for community engagement, health monitoring, or environmental awareness, students learn to leverage the interdisciplinary nature of STEM to propose innovative solutions to real-world challenges. This inclusivity empowers students of diverse backgrounds, building confidence and a sense of ownership over their projects. As I return to San Pedro, I carry with me not just a teaching tool, but a dynamic platform that serves as a catalyst for inspiring innovation, nurturing independence, and fostering a profound understanding of the boundless potential embedded in technology. It's about cultivating a mindset that propels our students towards a future where they shape the technological narrative, contribute to societal progress, and unfold the limitless possibilities that lies ahead. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Department of Education, School Divisions of Rizal, we extend our heartfelt appreciation to UP NISMED for graciously allowing us to participate in STEM in TVET Summit. This two-day summit workshop exceed our expectations, delivering valuable insights from day 1 to day 2. The incorporation of STEM in TVET showcase a wealth of knowledge and information. In my role as science junior high school teacher and a robotics coach, the 3D printing workshop proved to be particularly enlightening. Despite our relative unfamiliarity with 3D printing, the workshop provides us with the motivation to delve deeper into this innovative field and generate new ideas for advancing STEM integration in TVET and other educational domains. The workshops emphasize on hands-on experience in 3D printing, coupled with creative process and process of designing and it was truly the highlight, enhancing our imaginative skills and fueling our enthusiasm for further learning and development. Here are some of the photos of our designs and the actual output created by each of our participants. Congratulations to the workshop number 5 for a job well done. Congratulations to us. And here is the actual printed model of our of my robotics sumo bot design. So this is a miniature version. So I have already from the software that we use, from the processes, and also from the actual printing, we experience different challenges because most of us are first time handling and experiencing an actual 3D printing. So thank you very much and congratulations to our fellow classmates in workshop number 5. The knowledge gained from the workshop has inspires us to incorporate 3D printing into the evolutions of robotics curriculum for our special science classes. This integration of 3D printing is anticipated to enhance learners' critical thinking and innovative skills in the fields of robotics, research, and innovation. Beyond the realm of robotics competition, my anticipations lies in the introducing 3D printing into real-life application, particularly within the business industry. I believe that leveraging 3D printing technology in practical business contexts holds significantly potential for innovation and advancement. The STEM in Tibet Summit not only brought us forth new ideas, but also instills us the motivation to enhance the quality of education and skills of our learners. We extend our sincere thanks to the organizers of the event and all the guest speakers. Congratulations to everyone and God bless us all.
Hi everyone, I am from Region 3, Division of Bulacan. My specialization is TLE. I am so grateful to be one of the representative of this summit because of the new learnings, new ideas, and new experience which can be useful to our teachers, colleagues, and learners. As TLE teacher, I have motivated to become more innovative in my work on how to develop the skills and knowledge of our learners and parents in our school. We need to seek the collaboration of our stakeholders, such as the local government unit or the LGU, barangay officials, or private organization to be our partner on how to develop and support STEM in TVET for livelihood program. I really appreciated the workshop discussion on Gen AI tools such as Bard, Wipic.com, InVideo, DALL-E, and Bing Image Creator that can be shared to our teachers to improve their skills in delivery of instructions. Also, in our second session workshop, we have learned about system thinking in TVL and industrial technology. We have applied systems model in different levels. We have collaborative effort by accomplishing this task. With this, we would like to thank you and congratulate our organizer of this summit, the UP NISMED, all the speakers and committees. This event would not be successful without your support and effort. Thank you very much for all the learnings, experience, and sharing. God bless us all.
Thank you for sharing your insights and experiences and having heard all the experiences from the workshop representatives, we can say that the goal of this two-day summit have been achieved. And before we end this video, we would like to present to you a virtual journey of this two-day summit, and please watch the video to be projected on the screen.
To the STEM in TVET Summit in the University of the Philippines, NISNET. The thoughtful integration of STEM knowledge, competencies, and skills in the TVET programs has been a vital step to help our workforce better thrive in a technology-driven world and be valuable contributors to in their future workplace.
Our goal initially was to motivate, to inspire women to get into STEM-related occupations, particularly those from underprivileged sectors. But of course, as we did the program, we realized that we can't just focus on just women. We have to create that enabling environment so that we would be able not just to empower women, but everyone in general. There has to be a change of mindset in terms of how we see STEM.
But I would just like to emphasize that as we speak of technology, we need skilled workers, technicians and technologists to propel the machines and perform the jobs. And as we speak of the requirements to cope up with the fourth industrial revolution, we need to develop 4.0 ready workers with higher order thinking skills.
So we really do look at baseline diagnostic assessment, assisting with that, but not leaving it at that point, and actually looking at great digital interactive content to be able to circle back and help that student.
In terms of, nurturing the pipeline so that we have this STEM-capable workers, we need to have what you call a concerted effort to do it. Of course, we cannot just blame them or the higher education institutions or TVET. We need to work together, especially those coming from the industry, because as mentioned earlier, we need to make sure that whatever we're producing from the education sector will meet the demands of the industry.
But what is important, as we see now in the 21st century workforce, that there is a significant change, a transformation with digitalization on the kinds of skills that we will need.
With the engagement that we had with a number of companies for this year, I think we were able to work with more than 150 company exclusive. We've seen their interest. I mean, no less than the HR of these companies have really prepared a pathway for us to deliver the trainings for us. And most of the contents that they were requesting are actually aligned with critical thinking for using data analytics, problem solving, looking at it on the perspective of mathematics and even scientific, things like those.
Bakit ang daming bata gusto maging artista? Kasi napapanood nila si Catherine Bernardo, si Piolo Pascual, and they think, wow, that's probably the best career. But it's not. There are so many other good careers. But what's the difference? You need a role model. There are no women STEM role models in the Philippines. You can't name me one. And I think that's the space that we want to get into, because I believe you will push people into STEM pag nakita nila ay marami palang sikat din, kilala ko na nasa STEM. Cool pala ito. Diba? So that's the goal of the UN Women Goodwill Ambassador She STEMs Scholarship Awards.
There you have it, the video highlights of the STEM in TVET Summit. We will share you the photo of the summit using the QR code in your program brochure. And to conclude this summit, may I call on the Director of the International Labor Organization, Mr. Khalid Hassan.
When I was coming here, it took me about 2.5 hours in the traffic. From Makati, it's a lot of traffic. And we even contacted our colleagues here, right, that if workshop has finished, they can leave. They should not wait for us. But I'm happy that even the 2.5 hours was not, even if it was 4 hours, the faces and the work I see is exceptional. So I'm very impressed with the work that you've been doing. First of all, our colleague, doctor, is always impresses me. I mean, we have been working with her for a long time now, and a lot of efforts I've seen that has been done by her, which I always appreciate. I would also like, I saw the Vice Chancellor, Western, and other faculty members and officials on this, and the Director General of TESDA. But deputy teachers and TESDA trainers who are here and who are online or from, and my ILO colleague here, Lights, is always, she really works on the STEM issues. And it always impresses me the spirit, the hard work that she does in this area. In spite that we have difficulties making this explain to the donors for a project, and but I'm honored to join here today, and this is the first science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and vocational training education, or STEM, in the TVET Summit with the University of the Philippines. Impressive work done. We are grateful to partner with the UP, as always. I always see this, and TESDA in promoting the STEM in TVET. This was made possible with the support of the JP Morgan through the ILO Women in STEM Workforce Readiness and Development Program. And in 2020, as we started to integrate STEM competencies in the technical and vocational curriculum, and together with Dr. Shale, right, as always, and the innovation of TESDA team that was led by Director Bangalo, we designed competency-based learning material and enhanced the capacity of the TESDA trainers and DEPED teachers. So let me congratulate again our trainers that you are present here for TESDA with the State University and colleagues as the pioneer STEM TVET trainers. We had more trainers last year when the UK Skills for Prosperity project was being implemented, and introduced the Learner Center TVET community-based, demand-driven integration into Samar and Aklan, the areas that we were previously working on. Now, taking the opportunity of today, when I was coming in, I thought about the Global Coalition for Social Justice. If you've been following the newspapers, Philippines has joined the Global Coalition for Social Justice. This is an initiative of the Director General in 100 countries. And advancing social justice for everyone and everywhere is, we would like to see, and Philippines is now part of it. But if we see the background of it and the issues that and how it is related to why do we need the coalition for social justice? The reason is we all would like to see social cohesion, stability, and peace in the world. And the areas that our Director General is pointing out is rising inequalities. Some people are becoming rich and some people are getting poorer. And we can see multidimensional and reinforcing inequalities such as gender, wages, and opportunities. The second area is climate change, which impacts the most vulnerable and marginalized societies more. And the third, which is the one that you are working on, is the transformative technologies. The transformative technologies that will impact the societies, the jobs. And I always get very excited when I come here and see that the work done by the UP University, it represents both an opportunity and a challenge. The transformative technologies can be an opportunity for us to engage in the global value chains, or it could become a challenge for employment and skills. And I always appreciate the work done by Dr. On this area. This is a way of preparing for meeting those challenges. The other area is the geopolitical instability that we see, or the strategic competition that we see now between many countries that win, and the trade issues that we are, or the de-risking of the trade which is being discussed, or the decoupling of the risks that we are facing in. And it is taking a heavy toll. It is influencing inflation. It is influencing another areas. But many businesses will move from one place to another place. But when these businesses are coming our way or coming here, are we prepared for it? And for this, I think this workshop was a stepping stone towards that, to bring those knowledge of the transformative technologies that is happening, and we should be prepared to face the future. I will repeat, we need to face the future. The future is coming our way and we have to face it. And we have to prepare for it. Philippines has a young population, and many of the countries are getting aged, and they would be requiring a lot of support, or a lot of care economy support will be required in it. A lot of technological changes will be happening. So this is a great opportunity for us to work more harder, show the results of this summit to the development partners. So we should be able to mobilize. And I'm sure we will extract a lot of recommendation from this work that you're doing. And how do we connect that work with the skills programs and skills development programs in it? I'm very happy to note that TESDA and the universities are linked to design modern curriculums, modern way of handling it. I will always emphasize that, I worked, I was a teacher myself in my career, and I have worked in education department for a number of years in it. And I also worked on the child labor issues when I was working in Africa, even here in BAM areas that we are working on the issue of child labor. So those people require training, those people require education, and those people has the potential of it. But as the Director General is saying, inequalities is increasing. The rise in the cost of living, you all know. Inflation in the Philippines is also much higher, and government is trying its best to handle it. And the looming debt crisis that we'll be facing soon. The last one that I would like to emphasize, the lack of trust in institutions. This is one of the area that we need to work harder on it, that how do we develop the trust in institutions? Institutions, both at the global level and at the national level. So this will be required. So I believe that social justice makes the societies and the economies function better, reduces poverty, inequalities, and social tensions can be reduced if we are able to do. Social justice plays an important role in achieving shared prosperity, more inclusive and sustainable socio-economic development pathways, and is the key in reaching the SDGs. Education is an effective way to bring social justice. And I believe as trainers, as teachers, you are doing an exceptional role to achieve that inclusiveness, to achieve the societies should, those people should also benefit from the programs, initiatives that you already have. We believe that the sustainable development is now tilted, right? If we say sustainable development, it should be social, it should be environmental, and it should be economic. And the coalition will align the economic, environmental, and social agendas towards peace and prosperity for all of us. So this is an area that we need to work, and I believe the work that you as the teachers play is an exceptionally high. I would like to quote my Director General, who has said, "We have a unique opportunity to bend the arc of history in the favor of social justice. The prize is a world where everyone can fulfill their potential and enjoy the benefits of economic and social progress." I believe the universities do an exceptional role. As the teachers, you do an exceptional role in these initiatives. We need to mobilize our resources together, so we should be able to reach out in these programs. I mean, the technology is moving very fast. ChatGPT and many other artificial intelligence programs will be coming in soon. We do not believe in ILO that it will destroy jobs. We believe that it will disrupt, but we have to adjust. And for the adjustment, we need to prepare now. We have to start now. So with this, I would like to thank you all. We in the UN are ready to support the process, and we will be in contact with the university, and especially with the doctor, right, to work on these areas. We'll be promoting. Looking forward to receive the recommendation from this workshop. How can we further strengthen it? Thank you.
Thank you, Director Hassan. We in NISMET also take pride for having International Labor Organization and System as our partners for bringing changes that we see into life in the landscape of TVET. And before we end this summit, just some announcements. We have two major activities for this year after this summit. First is we have the STEM and Women Women's. Nalilito na po kasi dahil marami po kaming activities. Ganun po ka-active ang NISMED and our partners. So on February 13, we have the Women in STEAM Summit 2024 with the theme Transforming Science, Technology, Engineering, Art, Agriculture, Mathematics, or STEAM for Lifelong Learning. And this is also funded by the International Labor Organization. Thank you again, Ms. Lights and Director Hassan. And if you want to pre-register, just scan the QR code, okay? And happening later this year, we have another major event after how many years, ba, Doctor? 6 ba or 8 years? We have the International Conference on STEM Education 2024 with the theme, Advancing STEM Education Through Emerging Technologies, Innovative Pedagogies, and Responsive Curricula. So there will be paper presentations, so watch out for that to be updated just like our Facebook page. And with regard to the certificate of participation, we remind all participants to answer the evaluation form. Once you have completed that, you may collect your certificate. A certificate of appearance is also provided. For our online participants, you will receive an e-certificate of participation after answering the evaluation form. The link is posted in NISMED YouTube channel and UP NISMED Facebook page at the comments section. The link for the evaluation form will be open until 11:59 p.m. tonight, January 26, 2024 only. The University of the Philippines National Institute for Science and Mathematics Education, Development, or UP-NISMED, would also like to take a moment to express our appreciation to our valued partners and co-organizers, again, the International Labor Organization and the Center for Integrated STEM Education Incorporated. Maraming salamat po. The STEM in TVET Summit has come to an end. Oh, di ba? Although lahat tayo gustong-gusto nang umuwi. I hope that you found the discussion, panel talks, and the various workshops to be informative, engaging, and valuable. Thank you to all of our participants, both on-site and online, for joining us today. We hope that you share your experience today on your social media accounts, and don't forget to use the following hashtags, STEM in TVET, and Ready for the Future. And now, please rise for the UP naming mahal.
UP naming mahal, pamantas ang hirap ng tinig namin, sana'y inyong dinggin. Malayong lupain, amin mang marating, di rin magbabago ang damdamin. Di rin magbabago ang damdamin. Luntian at pula sa gisang magpakailanman, ating pagdiwang bulwagan ng dangan. Umayon itanghal, ibig at tapang, mabuhay ang pag-asa ng bayan. Mabuhay ang pag-asa ng bayan.
And TVET Summit organizers for a photo opportunity. We invite Director Hassan, Director Monterola, Executive Director Mr. Magsayo, and Ms. Viloria to come up on stage for a group group photo. May I also request Dr. Mona Lisa Sassing, our Deputy Director for Research and Extension, and Ms. Cirelina Maramag, our Deputy Director for Administration, all the guests, speakers, discussants, and resource persons to come up on stage. So lahat po tayo dito. Pwede rin po sa baba. And also the participants, summit organizing committees and staff, UP NISMED and System, in front of the stage. Ayan, sige po. Tayo po ay i-assist ng ating mga technical staff. Lahat po tayo. Sila muna. Sila muna daw po pala. Ay. Okay. And everyone, lahat na po tayo dito para pag i-access nyo po yung QR code, makikita yung sarili nyo later. So, siksikan muna po tayo. Last, konting tiis pa, 3 minutes.